And here we are with Disco Elysium. Never played this before. I hope it's not too I don't know, depressing. I feel like it's gonna be kind of a bummer maybe, or maybe a little gross, or you know, something very adult, I expect. So I took a quick peek into options. That's all I've done so far. And I found this streamer mode option, which replaces certain copyrighted pieces of music with alternative tracks safe for streaming. I guess I should turn that on. No, it seems like kind of a shame. Those, you know, licensed songs were probably chosen for a reason, but kind of wish somebody was here to give me some advice on that choice. Wink wink. Don't know about this. Tutorial agent gives new players unsolicited advice. That kind of sounds like baby mode, but on the other hand it's like it's ticked from the start by default. So I'm guessing it's intended, so it might not be baby mode, it just kind of sounds weird. And there's this stuff. Probably not gonna go for hardcore mode. Existentially difficult. Detective mode, interactable objects and characters in the game are automatically highlighted with a light border when the player character approaches them. Is that to make it easier, or is that less than tutorial agent? If I do this, does this... Whoops, I hit the wrong button because I'm used to a different layout. If I had this... Nope. Okay, so they can all be active at the same time. It's not like different difficulty settings. Oh well, guess I'm gonna just start like this with a streamer mode on and everything else on default. Voiceover full. Playing on controller, by the way. And yeah. Here I go. Zoop. Oh, what's this? Thinker. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people. Knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. That sounds good. Sensitive. Very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Okay. Physical. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Create your own. Out of those, I'd go with the thinker, but like, I mean, might as well create my own, right? Let's just check the creation out. So... do I have a limited amount of points, or what? Whoops. What happened? Oh, I went... oh, okay, so this... okay. This started out at 5 for some reason. These two. So, I want to be smart. Oh, so... oh, it goes that high. Okay, 6 is the max. Psyche. Positivity. Sensitivity. Don't know how I read positivity there. How emotionally intelligent you are. I want to have some of that. Physique. Your musculature, how strong you are. Don't need that much of that. I will probably regret saying that as soon as the fighting starts. And motorics, your senses, how agile. Let's have some of that. Okay. Do I put another point in here, or do I just, you know, put like 1 into physique? But that kind of seems... I mean, it goes from terrible to weak. That seems decent. But I also kind of want to be great in intelligence. Intellect, I mean. Very different. As any intelligent person could tell you. I'm sorry. Let me go back and check what these have. So this has 5, 1, 2, 4. Interesting. That's very definitely different from what I was going for. This has 1, 5, 4, 2. Okay. Both of these are stupid. And this has 1, 2, 5, 4. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna go with my own thing. Great intellect. I think it's a little bit of a shame that 3 is still average. I kind of want to be good. But, you know, that's the... whoa, I think that's kind of a graphical mishap. Let's try and see if we can fix that. Yes, we can. Okay. Great, average, terrible, average. Can anyone tell me if this is a terrible choice, having physique at 1? Will I definitely regret that, or is this okay? Because if it's viable, then I definitely want to do it. But if it's not, then I don't. I guess I'm not going to get a response. Sure, let's go with that. You know, we're very, very smart, very weak, and, you know, average in the other aspects. Oh, hey, Alex. You shouldn't worry too much about it at the start. Okay, thank you. Also, hello and welcome to my stream. Next. What is happening? So can we pick one, like... no, okay. So these all each have dots. So does it mean I could put like multiple points into this? No. Ah! Any way to revert this? Revert. I only see confirm and set signature. Huh. Okay, I can only choose one apparently. So. Logic. You get 1 signature, yeah. So 1 across all of these, or 1 per stat? Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. +5 intellect. That sounds pretty nasty. but nothing else. Call upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Also +5 best intellect, +1 signature skill, and nothing else. That just kind of seems better. I guess because this is further to the right, it's they get better as they go further to the right, because I have more points here. Is that it? No? Maybe not. Oh no, intellect based. That's not how much I get. That's how much I need for this. Adder. Total 6, total 5. Okay, so if okay, so I actually only get 1 across all of these. Okay. Practice the art of persuasion. I just played with the default character. Well, I thought I'd look into these options. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Okay, that might be useful. So I'm guessing the text actually means something and it's not just the numbers that I need to look at. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. I see. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Okay. Connect the station 41. Connect to station 41. Understand cop culture. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Understand others. Work with your mirror neurons. Okay. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams in waking life. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Now my worst stat. What do we got here? Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune in to the city. Let the body take control. Threaten people. And then for motorics. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. Master machines. Pick locks and pockets. That could be useful. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panache. That could also be good. The quickest to react. An untouchable man. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Ready, aim, fire. Okay. Some of these sound interesting. That sounds kind of lame. This could be good. Deduction is cool. Persuasion could be good. Lying and detecting lies could be useful. Crime scenes could be cool detective work. Charming people's good. Station 41. Intimidation, Understanding people. Reacting quickly, sneaking, and lockpicking sound good. How about some rhetoric, so we can persuade people? Or I could improve some of this stuff. Whatever, let's just be a cool, persuasive dude. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their dress. Even the clearest of water is deep enough can drown you, or something. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscience ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. ever. Never, ever.
Simply keep on non-existing.
No matter time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic source. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
No, I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone.
Abyssopelagic? That is a fancy word. Alonzi, never let me go. I guess that's some kind of quote from a play, probably. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Nah.
Alright, nothing down to fuck all, Borough.
Return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's... I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? I wonder if these are important. Let's visit the ancient Zero home.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
What could
like
it be?
A fly to the ointment. Your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and then I'm in it. Stop, I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. Sure.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help, someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? This is funnier. But who does that to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice Canadian motor carriage.
A what? Open your eyes. I look like I'm in good shape. I see with the right stick I can select different things to interact with. My portrait on the bottom left looks rather disturbing. Let's put on pants, I guess. Take all. Let's leave the shirt off. We don't need that. Oh. Hold tab to highlight, but I'm not playing on a... I'm playing on controller. So show me the controller things. Why are you walking over there? What the hell? Oh well, let's turn off the music or something. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Okay.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out, I guess.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. What was that? Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. What's that? Shoes. I guess I'll pick up the bottle. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. I guess that means I don't want it. Oh, that's my cravat, I guess.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Severe, fair, medium, grab the tie. Okay. I guess that's the difficulty of accomplishing that. Pull on the fan. I mean, this only has a 42% chance. But it would be the first time I'm rolling the dice in this game, so that's exciting, right? This is a white check. You may retry it. Okay? Sure.
You reach out to grab the tie. But what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Grab your chest. Oh, shit! Just because I can repeat it doesn't mean there are no negative consequences, huh? Lesson learned. Oh, geez. That seems a lot worse than I was expecting. Can I do anything? Well, I can zoom. Okay. I can't seem to do anything. I'm gonna try the mouse. What the hell?
You feel something
Okay.
in your chest. An unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. Your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad. I'm sure it's just heartburn. Oh god. So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very bad. This is the end. Bad.
Try to remain
All
conscious.
you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
Cop suffers final heart attack.
Final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker."
Damn.
He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
I see. So, you know, I did that on purpose because it taught me some important lessons and gave me some very important info that I can now use to win the game. Jeez. Because it said I can repeat the role, I was like, well, I guess I can just, you know, this is just a tutorial type thing.
There is nothing.
Oh,
Only
critical
warm
failure. Well, that's great.
forever. Never, ever.
Um,
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
how about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Well, on the let's
Right.
go.
Nothing town to fuck all borough. Do you
Return
want
trip.
me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Don't stop
Song
singing.
of death is sweet and endless, like a fly to the ointment.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth. A fiery stream.
Somehow, you know.
Okay. Back in action. Now maybe I won't try getting the thing. At least not in the way that I tried the first time.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the... It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring.
Maybe I should get my jacket after all. Or my shirt or whatever. Okay. Maybe wash my face. You know? That might help.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Uh-huh.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Oh. Really? Nothing? Wipe the mirror? No way, I'm not doing this. How about we wipe the
As
mirror?
you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care, still wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Yeah.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
Oh no. What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry. Touch your nose. At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue. I'm scared. I want to stop doing this. I'll wipe the mirror now. I'm guessing there's something like psychological damage in this game, so maybe I shouldn't. But fuck it. That doesn't look so bad.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me, what is this? Of course I do. Is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it, the face is making it itself. I have no idea why it's there, it just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know, it's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it, and it's an expression of the pain. How about, you know, this? Sad has-been, but there is some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Okay, so I have 3 choices. Let it go, something I have almost no chance at, which is electrochemistry. Attempt to stop the expression from happening, or encyclopedia. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Yeah, let's try that. How bad could it be? There's no way I'm gonna die again, right?
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Dang it. I'm not gonna try this. Let the mirror be for now, I guess. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Now can I finally check that mirror, or will you still...
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Okay, something I have a good chance of. Visual calculus. Assess the damage.
What do you mean?
Oh my fucking god.
How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
How can I mess up every roll? Look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Cool. Can I repeat this? I can't. Alright, time to go back to the murder machine.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
I mean, it would make the most sense to put on the fan, right? If I want that necktie. But I feel like that might be a trap. But let's go for it anyway.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Okay. Now I have a good chance of grabbing the tie. This might turn off the light, which might make it harder again, so let's not do it. Let's... Surely I will do this now.
You swoop up.
Haha!
Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
I guess now we might as well pull on the light bulb.
Terrible mistake.
Oh.
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Sure, let's turn it off again.
Are off.
So can I like quick save? I can. And I can also save regularly. Should probably do that regularly. Okay. X opens this menu. Oh, there was more detail on these things. Whatever. How do I open this? The menu that's clearly like my inventory? Herp. Okay, this button shows me everything I can interact with apparently. I don't seem to have an inventory button. That's a little weird. Alright, there's still this thing. That window, maybe? I don't know what it is. And... I guess I can't open it. There's also this. It's the shirt. So now we're a little more dressed. Looking great. There's also that. Alright, our shoes. I got those last time. Perfect. Well, I know my inventory's like, whoops, trying to tell me something, but I can't do anything about it, apparently. Ah, I can. From here. Items. None. Okay. Do these do anything? Bonuses from items. Bunch of stuff. These give me +1 inland empire. Vivid imagination. This gives me esprit de corps, or whatever. Halogen watermarks, I see. +1 conceptualization, a real statement to wear, and -1 unsavory odor. I think both are fine, anyway. And this gives me -1, say, a savoir-faire, or whatever. Tight around the thighs, and +1 electrochemistry tight around the crotch. And we got keys. Let's just try to leave, I guess. Amazing. Okay, now we can walk normally. Can we walk normally in here now? Yay. Time to save. Alright. What's...
Hello, officer.
The calendar says it's March. The year is 51, huh? But which 51? Hello, lady.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Officer? Am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Let's see. Let's just talk.
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Wait, I know, I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? Then why did you call me officer? If I do this, then it might be I can't play it off as a joke. And it won't be as obvious that I have amnesia or some other problem. That this is more direct, like, but whatever.
The young woman shakes her head slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement, a claim to official renown.
Officer is my stage name, right? I can see myself as a middling disco artist called The Officer. That's too wild. Chief Technical Officer is what I am. How about
No,
this?
you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure? You're shitting me. Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. I don't like this answer. Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is
Didn't
that?
say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
That sounds about right.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped punk? She must have heard something.
Might not know where I am, or who I am, or what a Capri Kinema is. How I know, how I know what one sounds like. Huh? Or who I am, or what a Capri is, how I know, whatever. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? And we are not good at this. Even though we should be persuasive. try the expression on her. Oh no, no. Definitely not. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Yeah. If I was sure that this couldn't have negative consequences, I would just do it, but I feel like it totally might. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
I mean... I kind of want to try this. I just saved, so hey, why not?
Try the
Hey!
Why are you still doing this?
I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner, and I'm still... Does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
She puts out her cigarette.
So do we follow her?
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before I go, I have some questions for you.
Yes?
Well, we already know it's 51 according to that calendar. It could be wrong, but Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night? That's probably a good one. Yeah.
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Okay.
OO were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
In that case, doesn't life get hard because we go on?
Oh man. Yeah, we go on, alright. It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it? Maybe we should stop going on then. Doesn't the going on cause the getting harder part? Yeah, we go on.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What
A
happened?
slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself is very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry. When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way, like a wild beast? I'm sorry.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
And then what
you
happened?
started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted? That's so me. What did I do? You're making this up. Nah. Let's,
No. It didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else? Please tell me there wasn't anything else. It prides me to hear this. Tell me whether there was more. Please tell me there was anything. Nah. Was there anything else?
I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
What is this place? Where am
You're in a
I?
hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
What's that?
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Should that mean something to me? Revachol forever! How about you tell me something else instead? Yeah. Should it mean
You
something
sure
to me?
look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranier, another part of the world.
Okay. I mean, the calendar said this, so I kind of just don't want to ask. You can go
Glad
now.
to have been of assistance.
I don't want anything to do with used cigarettes. That's someone else's store. Why is the keys thing still on screen? Also, why did it just autosave? That's kind of scary. Go away with the keys! Please! Why are the keys still on screen? Stop! Okay. Jeez. What's that? Some money? I mean, I'll take it. That might be the way outside. Let's try and save. And then knock on this door, or interact with it in some way. Or not. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe de Le Monde. Okay. That's a way down, so maybe back there is not the way out. Or maybe it is. I'm gonna go AFK really quick to put some more cocoa powder in my chocolate milk because it's not strong enough for me. It doesn't taste enough like chocolate. So be back in just a bit. Alright. That should be better. Back to the game. Another shoe. I guess was I walking around in just one? Yes, I was only wearing one shoe. Amazing. Does that change my shoe? Yes, now they also give me some bonus stats. Composure and savoir-faire. I don't know French. What's this?
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet,
Amazing.
like two baby crocodiles.
I succeeded on something. I guess. Without even trying. Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes. How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Cool. Something else is, something else wants my attention here. Broken window, easy. We failed that. Right. Okay. Interesting. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Okay. Back inside then. Red checks can be tried only once. Failed white checks can be retried by increasing their relevant skill. Have I not tried this? There's something on the table. What is it? Okay. Thanks for the info. I guess I'll interact with this just to see. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. I don't want it. I should leave her alone. What is it? Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Looking at that newspaper, I guess. See a container you can't open? Equip a pry bar. Some music. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest, it's normal-sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. That's probably the truth.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
I see.
Through a PA system. By other people.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing, that I'm down on my superstar person. Down on my superstar person. What should I sing when it comes to it? I'm a downer.
You should sing the sad, slow song you were listening to last night. Thought it was obvious.
Of course, they really get a gauge on my soul with that one. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, like from those ostentatious orchestrations folks. Nah.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find out how the song goes first, though. Maybe a tape of something appropriate would help.
This goes well with the theory now. Tasks. Sing karaoke. find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics. Oh jeez. Then ask the cafeteria manager to perform. Preferably in the evening. More people at the bar then. Okay. This feels right. You belong here. Okay. What is that? I guess I'll take it. Healing item, okay. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Okay. So it's Monday. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Can I talk to you?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Okay, I succeeded in something again. I guess some of these checks just happen automatically. Something tells me you don't like me. Look at the stuffed bird, or are you the bartender? I'm gonna look at the bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Uh-huh.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you? Well, first let's do some small talk.
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean by body?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Look at the bird again.
Work of taxidermy. Looks like this is the Great Skua. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that?
Your buddy is over.
Okay.
Why don't you go and talk to him?
He
Okay.
pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me you don't like me, and that's why I'm not even gonna say that and just leave. Don't really want to do the thing they want me to do yet. But everything else seems like leaving. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Alright, let's talk to you. Or interact with you. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills, fail at this physical challenge. Sure, let's just take the friggin' pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Definitely.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay. I wonder if it's possible to wake him up and tell him, like, that guy over there stole your pills, and start some shit. But I'm not gonna succeed at waking him, and I'm not even gonna try. Oops, what's this?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
An hour? 2 hours? Pretty long, it's drink o'clock. An hour?
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about the rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for God to serve me up a beverage. Actually, should I?
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
I didn't know.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then.
I will.
Get your drink on and your act together.
Does that mean I have to get an alcoholic drink? Looks like it. Not sure if have to is the right word. The hangover feels really bad. You have to take the edge off. Find a bottle of alcohol, put it in your hand, equip it in the held slot of your inventory, and the magic will happen by its own. I don't know if I actually want to do that. Maybe I don't have a choice. Let's talk to the person in the wheelchair once I make my way around all of this. But maybe interact with this first. A sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for union members. Doors open 4 p.m. Hey, Saint Just Germany. Hello. What's that? This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Okay.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods toward the man in the orange bomber jacket. Cool game, yeah, I mean, you know. I haven't played much of it yet, but it's certainly interesting. I've actually owned it for a while, but now I'm finally playing it. Fine, I guess I'll talk to my buddy. But first I'm gonna save. Because I died once, and now I feel like I should save a bunch.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends.
It's not save scumming, it's strategic saving. It's very different.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hold on, who is he to me? Shake his hand. Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Doesn't sound like he knows me too well, if he's gonna introduce himself like that. Unless he knows I have a history of amnesia or something.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself.
Ooh.
Get creative. Conceptualize.
I don't really know my name. Just call me Officer. Conceptualization Medium 11. Invent a name for yourself. Sure. We have a high chance. Surely nothing can go wrong.
Raphael Ambrosius Isto.
How? Okay. I mean, it is a neat name. I don't mind it. It's so cool. It's very cool, but won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that? It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes, well.
He doesn't even process what you just said. Just moves on.
Not for a moment does he believe that's your real name.
Damn it.
He casts it aside as an intra-departmental joke or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Not towards the cafeteria manager? Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding, it taking me for someone else. No, I don't think so. I mean, I don't think we really talked.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interview? What interview?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't, I think.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
I assume so.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Look, man, same.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do again? Look, man, I'm gonna be straight with you. I don't remember
I can
anything.
see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Damn.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Well, we were supposed to do some police stuff. How can you be
I
so
was
sure?
sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the citizens' militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points to your jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
At least I'm nailing all of these automatic checks. I mean, it seems like we're more like the kind of person to say Rat Squad.
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean? Points to your sleeve.
Yes,
But they are just white rectangles.
they are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Yeah, I did. And those are probably all knowledge checks, so that's what probably why I'm succeeding in them. But still. They're just white rectangles, they're watermark, blah blah. Okay.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay. Just once more, what are we supposed to do
The
again?
manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Okay.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. Let's check those entries, those quest entries. Report your badge missing, interview cafeteria, mission manager, and inspect the victim's body. Hey, friend.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
The
You
lieutenant,
run this place.
the lieutenant glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks at you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin, as I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. I'm currently in between names. Look, man, I'm sticking to this name.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Me too.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Thanks. Where's the body? Who killed him? Why did Sylvie go away? Are you the bartender? What is your problem with me? You know, I actually don't think of a thing. I can't think of a thing. Are you the bartender? Seems kind of stupid. But let's do it.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
But you can still pour me a drink, right? Should I get that drink or not? Let's just see if not getting the drink ever does something good for us. Understood.
I hope it is.
So where exactly is the
Behind this
body?
building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there? How do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Okay. So why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Okay.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business. I do want that info.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Well,
Thank you.
the lieutenant says. He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well.
Asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. This is the first time we hear about lynching, isn't it? Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know, I just went for it. You're right, I probably shouldn't have asked. No, everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed the
I don't
guy?
know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Before you said they hoisted him up there. Okay, I guess we're just repeating what our inner voice is telling us, but I mean, that does make sense.
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
Oh, okay.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
I mean, that seems like an offensive question. I have another
The
question.
lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
What is your problem with me?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero, cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero. You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Ah, the dead body. I didn't actually get it down, did I? Oh my god, I did all those things? I do not appreciate your tone. There's no way. Nah. I didn't get it down, did I?
Right, you didn't. And it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? Was there anything else?
That is all. Well, I am live, and I'm playing that game that you like, apparently. That's all.
Let's go.
Task complete. Interview cafeteria manager. Yay.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
I'm not gonna try to steal. What the fuck? What's real? The chance of this is too low, and I don't know. I do know what real is. It's the money. I picked up some earlier. Oh well.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
You pronounce the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
By real, do you mean some form of street cred? Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money. I don't want to play stupid.
You're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
I mean, you know, I still like to not be too big of an asshole even in the games. Sorry, what was he saying? You're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money, 130 of it. What do I owe this place for? But what exactly is money? Well, you're under arrest. I mean, I can guess at some things why I would owe some money, but let's ask anyway.
Let's see. 3 nights at a tavern with 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Okay. That doesn't add up to 130.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is
What are you,
money?
a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. I'm just getting my bearings. I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from? Why do I need it? Proceed and show him the coins you found. Is this money? Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours. So I guess this is pretending like I don't have any, even though I do. Can I see how much I have? Huh, can't go into the other menus from here in this scenario. Where do I get it from? Nah. Tough choices. By the way, I have streamer mode turned on, which means no licensed music. Would you recommend that, or did I not need to worry about that? Whatever, we found that money, whatever.
Yes,
is this money?
It is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm now down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Wait, but it just said I lost the money. 100 times smaller?
Yes.
Okay.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides. Pick up the coins. Keep it to yourself and pick up the coins. Darkness rides.
Doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
Is he gonna pay for it?
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Oh. What happens
I'm
now?
sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place, I'll take my chance on the streets. Let's see what I can do. Look man, I've been honest with you the entire time. I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
You've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know.
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless? I only have a vague blackened
A
image.
vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building? I already have a solution to this problem. Calling the cops that I work for, apparently. I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobocop. Yeah.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Uh-huh. I apparently got some kind of reward for that. Shit. Oh god. Unlock. I can't. Hobocop. Where is this? Oh, it's in this list to the left, to the right there, okay. -1 composure, okay. That just seems like a bad thing? Why would I internalize this? You don't think you've ever seen anyone actually go down this road? Which road? Hobocop? A cop and a hobo. A hobocop. Upsides. Can be disheveled. Doesn't have to wash. Carries himself with a lurched gusto. Hobocop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out. Because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again here. You're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides. Aren't there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. I guess I only have 50 out of 100 EXP, so I can't activate this? Or what is happening? What is going on here? This seems like it only gives me -1 composure. And I might not even be able to do it? Or does the 50 out of 100 experience mean something else? What is happening? I guess I just see if I can. Okay. I can internalize it, apparently. Does that do me any good, though? Because on the left now it says -1 composure, and I don't think that's a good thing. But it does mean I don't have a home, or something. Well, who made the call reporting the crime? Someone reported the hanging in the room. Maybe if you find out who it was, it might shed new light on the events. You have an idea where to start, but the caller could have been anyone. Pay for damages, huh? Well, you got anything cool to say, bro?
Yes?
Tell me about the
What do you want
case.
to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Would you say this is a mysterious case? I was shouting. How do you ask him questions? Yeah, I got that Hobocop thing, and it said it gives me -1 composure, and I didn't see any advantages. But I internalized it anyway, and I don't know if that ever, like, I don't know. Is that just a negative, or is there any point to it that I didn't see?
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
The guy behind the counter thinks some union people hanged a man.
Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was? Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort.
Huh.
The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
That is mysterious. Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on. And the RCM is? Of course, yes, I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. I still don't understand anything. What's the RCM? But first I'm going to read your chat message. If you look at those thoughts, there's this timer. When the timer is up, the thought will be realized and turn into something usually a benefit. Ah, I see. That's cool.
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Okay, now I know. Of course, yes, I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. I mean, I would assume so, but I guess let's make it super clear. But really, the one piece of advice I would give for the game is to not be afraid to be a huge asshole and do crazy and weird things. I don't want to be an asshole, but I am ready to do crazy and weird things.
That's right.
Hey, I got a secret task. If We're from from different precincts. Why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you
You
mean?
don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything. You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off. Tell me about
It's
it.
just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
It seems relevant, brah.
Later.
His
Was
voice is
there anything
unflinching.
else you wanted to know about the case?
I mean, this is a mysterious case. But sure, let's talk.
It's not a particularly mysterious case.
Oh. Why
The
not?
deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural. I don't think that's the right term. White male in his 40s. What more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Maybe there's a young woman involved? Are you sure there's not some sex angle we could be considering?
Yes, it just so happens there's a beautiful blonde
Nice.
19-year-old woman at the heart of this case. A rich one, in fact.
Sweet!
Murder sex cult.
Oh man, that's so good.
The wary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being
What?
sarcastic.
I thought he was being so serious. Wow, really? That's mega sexy. It doesn't have to be a cult. It can just be a sex murder. It doesn't have to be a murder. It can just be sex. Yeah. Would I, like... Sure, I guess I gained this one for winning my rhetoric check or whatever, but I want to say this. I'm gonna say this.
Actually, it does have to be murder. This is a murder investigation. But we digress.
But, I mean...
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head.
Yeah.
With a dark twist, even.
Ooh.
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
Yeah. Actually, I have all I need for now.
Good.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything. Let's tell him that real quick.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was a heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice,
Oh.
like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs? So what should I concentrate on? But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me? I'm afraid this is a medical situation. I think this one's just makes sense.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Cool. So what should I
Try
concentrate
work.
on?
The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Okay.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
I guess time is passing. So let's not talk about you yet and move on instead if you're in that much of a hurry. But I'm gonna save real quick. I'm even saving over my main save so that it's not considered saves coming. Is this the door I'm supposed to go through or the other one? I'm gonna go this one first. Even though this seems like it's gonna... Okay, it's bolted. Kitchen reserved for personal... until 13. Alright. Is this the way? Nope, it's also closed, so I guess with the door over the yonder. Anything else I can interact with that I haven't yet? I haven't talked to you since meeting my buddy.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
That is... None of these answers are good. Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
She smiles conspiratorially. No, I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know. Wink. Maybe I have. I had once, wink twice, but then I lost her. I don't really want to talk about that right now.
I'm sorry if I was being overly familiar. I know we've only just met. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
No, don't slap yourself.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling. This character, I feel, just looks so different from the 3D model. Yeah, from just the 3D model I didn't think she'd be old.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Hire? How am I supposed to hire her? You seem to be in a chair. Thanks. Good answer. How do you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. I was thinking of the lyrics to a song when rolling. Now, let's...
Sequence killers? Oh my.
She sounds impressed.
You already have a partner, sweetie.
But we could be a party of 3, Chrono Trigger style.
Partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course, I forgot I had you. I know, but there's also side mysteries, sequence killers and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Oh, whatever, that's what the sequence killer would say.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 hands are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
I could carry you places. I mean, my physique is really weak, but Kim could carry you places.
Perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eyes. I don't know anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movement with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. I hope you're right.
You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria. It was on my keys. We're in Revachol. On Insolinde? I don't really know. Some seedy hotel. A war zone at the edge of the world. With dead haunting each other. With ghosts.
Now.
She tilts her head as she looks up at you with maternal solicitude.
We are live in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags. And the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
Okay. Revachol is the disgraced capital of the world. Something like that. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this? Sure.
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51. I mean, we did hear and read about that. Sure, it's the year 973. I wonder if that's some kind of reference. All I know is we are approaching the end times. Also no saves coming, failed skill checks. Really? It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am. I mean, we could be correct, but we could also be a character. Oh, that's what you mean. I mean, I haven't done it so far. I guess you weren't there for it, but the very, very, very first skill check I did at the very beginning of the game, trying to get the cravat down the fan, fucking killed me.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
I can tell that this
Well,
is
that's a lot of
taxing for
options.
you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plain on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. Cop. We are living under a cop regime. Oh man. I don't want to be a racist or a sexist, so I'm not going to say that. Let's go with the fierce warriors and steeds.
Oh, no. Nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control, led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly not one who's horseback.
If there's no government, how come there are cops? I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed.
It is quite disappointing, yes. A lot of people would like some form of representation. There's talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
So, how did I do? What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops? But I am a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me. What does that have to do with
It has
cops?
something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
So, how did I
You
do?
didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated.
Are they?
I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I've got to get going
Of
now.
course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Alright, let's mosey. The map tab in your journal lists all the white checks you can reattempt. Neat. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Did you talk with that other person? I talked with I attempted to interact with the sleeping guy. But my chances of waking him up were really low, so I just didn't even bother. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Okay. I was gonna talk to you and not read a sign, but that works too.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
The young woman looks up at you. You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions
Of
for you.
course. What can I help you with?
We need directions. What is this fuck the police business? Who are you?
I am just a gardener.
Cool, and what are you doing here? Good to meet you, just a gardener. Do we go for the dad joke? Let's do
I
it.
am pleased to meet you too, officer.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
I'm looking for a dead body. Sure, let's ask about all the directions.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
How about the
The
east?
harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store too.
Frit with 3 T's. The fuck is that? You can fail skill checks if it's a perception check, and you fail it the next time you level up perception. All of the failed perception checks are unlocked, and you can try it again. Yeah, okay. What is in the
Some
south?
shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
And the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Okay. I'm looking for a dead
Oh,
body.
That's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
So that's all for
No
now.
problem.
She nods, brushing a flake of soil off her cheek. I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes the brow with her canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Wow, somebody's just being nice. I guess that old lady was also being nice. Clothes. Equip. Oh yeah, look at my sexy new glove look. Amazing. Actually, wait, there's more things. Pissing competition. There's a pissing match, but ask King about this after the initial inspection. End of day. After 10 p.m., so we want to talk to him twice, I guess. I gotta check where I can see the time. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others. Oh, I guess I should ask that lady about where we are. Wow, you got a lot of Inland Empire. Can you show your stats? For a sec, sure. Boom. 5 int, 3 psyche, 1 phys, 3 motorics. And I got like this rhetoric boost or whatever. Sorry, can I ask you about where we are? Because maybe I
Hello
should
again,
should do
officer.
that.
How are things? Of course. Where to? What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
She looks around, thinking what else to
This
say.
intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. Okay,
No
guess that
problem.
didn't help. Pigs, go home! The street's name is illegible. Okay, it said to go to the right once you go out the door, so that would be here. Yes, there's a big old hole in the fence, so that seems right. Rue de Saul, Gilles, HB. I don't know. I'm not comfortable with all this French.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Oh, it says the time in the bottom right now, I see. I'm playing on a controller, yes. Works pretty well so far, I'd say. Main hall, building
A
A.
key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid game.
Who's Kuno? This is the police. Please open the door. Sorry, I was just trying random doorbells until I didn't have anything important. I mean, that's kind of true, but also... Fuck it.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her words.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
Okay,
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
cool. Andrew Orlando Hair SCA.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Okay, I don't know why I needed a check for that. Maybe it'll come back and be important later. Artemitep's boxing for young athletes and gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's Fashion
Wait
Atelier.
for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one
Fabron's
answers
Taxi.
the call.
The rest has been burned off.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream
There's
SCA.
static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
There's a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Hold on, Tricentennial Electrics. I thought that I was calling Slipstream SCA. Yes, hello, can you let me inside the building, please? Yes, I've come to place an order. That would be a lie. Sorry, I don't actually have any business here. I want to know about this.
Oh my god.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My god. I didn't think would hear your voice.
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Interesting. We got drama and Inland Empire. Do we know each other? Who are you? Where are you? Come, stand up straighter. Yes, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life. I'm thinking between these two. Sure, let's be dramatic.
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do? Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Me too.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh god, please don't cry. Hello?
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened? I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me. Fuck! Hang up the call. Alright, it's a goodbye then. I mean, if we are being dramatic, we might as well go full force, right?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
Alright, it's a goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Oh. Well, let's try the others first and then this. Fortress Accident SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress.
Rivershore City.
No one answers.
Main hall building B whirling in rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell.
East Delta
They don't
Pinball.
want silence. No one answers.
Empty
you.
card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
He takes a step back, inspecting other names on the list. Alright, let's try this. Come on, give me the money.
Whatever she says,
Yay.
it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and alright. Maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Last time we talked there was some confusion. You got me mixed up with someone else. Can you let me in, please? I need to get inside this building. Hi, it's me again.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
Wait, is she...
Yeah. I already assumed that, but hey. Wait, are you repeating your words? Didn't you already say that the last time we talked?
Michelle,
Yeah.
please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes the sentence sounds exactly the same. Yeah, already thought. Like at the very beginning when it explained that she sounds ancient and like something about a gramophone or something, I already kind of thought it might be a recording.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Is this some kind of joke?
Do you think it's funny deceiving a police officer? Just stop it already. Stop repeating your words. It doesn't matter what I say, you're just going to continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Is it over? Can we talk now? Let's not be mean.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been as if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
About you? Wait, she didn't say that before, did she?
And then it hits you.
You're recording. Maybe she did.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
Just recording, and here I thought, why does it feel like it's my fault? Go ahead, ancient recording, cry then. Why does it still feel like it's my fault?
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep
The
listening.
phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head.
Ooh.
Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways. Gutter.
So,
Whoops. The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, a recording trapped in the circuitry? Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
You know me too well.
That is true.
Well, guess we're done here. Very interesting. Okay, autosave. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Guess I don't, though. I know it autosaved, but I'm still gonna save myself. Oh, there are different autosave slots. That's interesting. Alright, let's look at that body. Hey there, kid?
Kuno's got this.
Oh, you're Kuno, huh? The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. Your portrait makes you look way older than that, though.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Napa Gumpy, Kuno!
What? Napa Kimpi? Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Police business. A moment of your time, please. I'm not getting into this right now. I don't know, I feel like everyone hates cops here, so this might be bad, but this also sounds way too high-strung for talking to some clearly delinquent kid. But I think it's my best option.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
I guess he knows I'm a cop.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous, you should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do? Are you kids siblings? Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not an arc. Look, I have questions for you. Are you siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
No, I'm not. Look, I have questions for you.
Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Jeez. The body, what do you know about what you know about it? About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard? I gotta ask, who's Kuno? That's a dumb question.
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Do you know who he was? Do you know how it got up there? Have you seen anyone suspicious around? More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know? No. I meant who he was before he died. I mean, doesn't seem like he knows, but hey.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
The popo phone. Do you know who he was? Do you know how it got a rubber bra?
Just
Suspicious?
a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Fair enough. That's what I was expecting, though. Faggery.
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. I mean, I think we know this already, but hey.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist. Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Sure.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Am I?
Get lost.
I want to discuss the body with you again now. How about the crime scene? Sure.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Thanks. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled hair dairy. A human being decomposes. Maybe this thing? Oh hey, there's that other person.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Let's not get closer. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. There's the logo of the municipality of municipality of something. I didn't catch that. Whatever.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in here, in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there. Seems like a reasonable assumption. Then we should open it immediately. He leans in to inspect the lock. Why am I looking at you, trash can? Wait, how do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Yep. Alright, but you probably would prefer to help us after we've taken down the body, so let's look around it some more. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Okay. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Okay, I guess we are not in range of that.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Eternite? The fuck is Eternite? Is that a real thing? I don't think that's a real thing. What is this? Perception, sight, medium. Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material? Sure, let's try it. What's the worst that could happen?
Because
Yay!
there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Sweet. Just really quick, have you just not been saying anything, or is chat frozen for me? I guess maybe I should check something else. Okay, nobody said anything on Discord, so okay. Chat is not frozen. Okay. Shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Let's investigate indeed. Skill points can also buy new thought cabinet slots or forget old thoughts. Yeah, that's fine. I was just wondering, you know, wouldn't want chat to be frozen. It's fine if you just watch. An empty tube of magnesolam, magnesium supplement. Oh, whoops. I guess that's the way back out. Or maybe it's somewhere else. Let's find out. Oh, it is somewhere else, but I want to go back inside real quick, because I wasn't done in there. Okay, there's a pig's head. Cured pig's head, it looks mummified. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good? Wow. How about this?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
The poster says, "Get out of the way or get fucked up." Oh, something else. Some money. Yeah. Not a lot though. Okay, I guess we're going up again. Whatever, man, I want to steer clear of the drugs. They clearly have caused us some trouble, so I ain't doing that. Okay, we're taking the long way and also the slow walk. Okay. Little awkward.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant, point to the flapping cloak. Someone left his cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia.
Whoops.
And you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Look around. What exactly are we doing up here? Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump? Low chance. Go for the cloak. Yeah, I don't think so. What exactly are we doing up here?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He looks around, wind rustling in his hair. Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. That machine is a Wholesome 1020 HK.
Wholesome 1020 HK. Point at the crane. Motherfucker, let out a whistle. Now that's a huge crane. It's just a machine, Lieutenant. Like a giant hammer or a pair of pliers. Nothing to see here. Let him have his moment. Now mind, let's impress him with our knowledge.
Is it? Wholesome makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks around. He looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind. Yeah, no, not right now. The worst that could happen, this guy could die again. There's stuff to pick up. Money. Money. Healing. What else do we got? Where am I? Okay, I gotta test something real quick. Save. Can I just walk off and fall? No, okay. That's good. This stuff is down there, right? Okay, these barrels are half full of rainwater. Okay, I can't seem to aim at the thing down there to the north west of me. But our friend seems to be floating. I guess he's a ghost. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Well, gotta use it then. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. What is that? postcard. Money! Dog we're getting is so rich. It's incredible. Can I interact with any of this? No? Also can't seem to target that thing in the northeast of me now. Okay, can I just like climb down there without jumping to my death? No? Guess I'm leaving then. Collected some money at least. That ought to come in handy, right? Anything new here? Doesn't seem like it. I think there was more stuff outside to look at before we actually get to, you know, taking care of that body. But maybe not. Oh, what's this? Ooh, money and drugs. Healing item. Alright. Let's first look at the body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst.
Kind of like mine.
His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad? Yeah. No. Why would I even try that?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Don't wanna.
To blow. Cock's gonna blow, Kuno.
Nope. I ain't gonna do that. The kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. The ladder is for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Oh, what's this? What is that?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Visual calculus, come on, I can do this. Get an extra count, an exact count.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Why do I fail everything? Everything that seems like I should be able to do it. What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boots tracks.
Noted.
Lieutenant takes out his little notebook. God damn it. Let's check what we found and stuff. Oh yeah, this. This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside of sarcophagi, that's it. An ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Cool. Open the trash container. Okay. So can we not take the body down ourselves? Do we need to ask the kid for help? Can we ask you for help?
Yes?
Let's talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work together. We'll work better together if we have more report. Come on, Lieutenant. Open up a little. You're right. Let's do this.
That's a fair point. All right. For the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. You don't look like other people around here. Tell me a secret about yourself. Do you ever talk with yourself? Tell me a secret about yourself. No.
Your
Whoops.
brain sends the signal to your
I don't know what I
lips,
just selected.
but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them.
Shit, I don't even know what I...
It has
Oh, ask
something to
again.
do
Okay.
with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Legendary failure. Well, no, the difficulty, I guess, was legendary. Give up. There's nothing you can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
You don't look like other people around
It's
here.
because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
Mysterious? You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking at the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
A point of pride to him.
So you're wearing glasses, eh?
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
I keep failing. Do you ever talk with yourself? You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, come on.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
I get it. You're one of those old school detectives. Not respectfully. So how do you tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? I get it.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
That's all for now.
Let's change the subject.
Bye. So, you gonna help me take down the body?
Does Kuno care?
Let's talk about the body. Got nothing new to say.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Yeah. Well, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panels aside, Kuno. I phase shifted through the roofing material. Whatever, let's just be real.
And then what? You fucking there? You fucking Kuno's kingdom?
Yes.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
What was the pig head? I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it? What's with the tube of magnesolam? Magnesolam? Kuno. Is that my coat up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine, points the coat. Could I get into the harbor from the roof? Is that my coat?
You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
Sure. So, could I get into the harbor from there?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
Is that it? Easy? Easy. I got to jump to get there, to get in there? At my age, in my condition?
Not everyone can fly like Kuno. You're old. You'll never make it. Moose piss has made you scared in the head.
Moose piss is probably alcohol.
Probably. So, found some powder, eh?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you?
No.
You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
So, what's with the pig head?
That? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Okay. We're trying to send me a message of some sort. Demo tape, like some sort of musician. Cool pig head, I liked it. I got one too. This one. Points to your head. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Okay.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Okay.
Well played. No one saw that coming.
Well, it also didn't play very well, apparently. I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
So who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
That was obvious. Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation. So refer to yourself in the third person. Kuno, is that some sort of name? Sure, let's be cool and smart. Well, not cool, but let's be analytical.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Okay. I'm not doing anything, see? Just answer the questions. I'm just going to leave.
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
How did we get here?
How indeed.
Did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you. What is this sick charade? Who put you up to this? Are you high right now? We're not doing that. I don't know, being logical doesn't seem like the right thing to do with this kid. We know he's high. Don't punch him. I mean, of course. That was never the plan. Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Apparently.
Change of plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Maybe.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
I'm definitely not succeeding in this, and I also don't want to punch him. I mean, we know what this 6 or 8 is, right? He's doing this to fuck with us. I guess we'll try this.
Fucking logical. Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno.
Red check sometimes can only be done once. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what it says. Like, you might not have another chance at them if you skip them. I mean, yeah, but I'm not interested in punching this kid. Especially with these chances. What is this 6 or 8? The boy screams, his freckled face contorted in hideous, uncontainable laughter.
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Someone put you up
You
to
put
this.
him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend.
Kuno hawks a loogie on the ground. The phlegm is yellowish and bubbling somehow. Ew. Okay, no one put you up to this.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass.
Tears of joy mixed with sweat, smelling of laundry detergent on his face. I don't know, I guess I'll just back off.
Look.
Kuno whispers, even softer than before, vanishingly silent.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Nah, man.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
No. Yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy. Yes, how do I get back to you? How do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought. How do you know that? You can't see inside my head. Can you read my mind, Kuno? No.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now
He raises his voice again. I feel like that's a typo.
you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Yeah, you're nothing to me either, so...
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
Okay.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Yeah.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
The peepo-headed critter doesn't let him finish.
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
I see. Nice peepo.
Don't talk to me about my fucking people! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Bye. Guess we're not getting their help. Can we get this body down? I feel like it shouldn't be so hard. Well, maybe let's try finding his car and... or I guess let's see if maybe... No, let's find the car first. Don't know where it is, but it's gotta be somewhere.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito.
Graffito?
Closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Pat the box. Fuck you, mail delivery box. Nah, man. It's been through enough.
The box seems happy.
Nice.
Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there. Possible mail book collection box. Been there. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Leave. What's that? On the cover stands a very muscular man, surrounded by flames. The book is titled Man from Helmdal and the Wildfire. Nah man, that box, had enough problems of its own. The book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Like some Guns N' Roses album.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stumps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyway? Is it okay if I ask some questions? What kind of store is this?
Bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book? What is a postcard? What's a board game? I know all these things.
You're fooling nobody.
Don't you sass me. I said I know all those things that I do, goddammit. Don't you sass me.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
How dare you not say that you are the law? Because I'm not even sure. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Who are these famous people?
Kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheek and then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it? Right, I had a different question. Oh, sure,
but it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles. She smiles gleefully. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Let's be nice to her.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show 'em. Why indeed? I'm just an old tired cop. What use am I? Well, because I'm a cool superstar cop.
Cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Yeah. So, what is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside, minding the register, or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat her head. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I mean, that's a funny answer. But I don't know if it helps. I don't want to do this because I don't want to support terrible labor conditions. Let's dismantle the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
She doesn't seem to understand what you said. That's fine. So, what is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
I see. What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Yeah. How about... Nah, we don't care about that. Poor men? Pfft, who cares? How about everyone being poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things. Yeah, poor people are boring.
Yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
What about the book about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
That's enough about
Maybe
romance.
some about other books?
What's about crime?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime, murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Oh, well, what does a cop look like, then? Okay, then, maybe I'm not a policeman, or I should stop being one. What does a cop look like?
To offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work. Anyway, it's your points to your head. Wow, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. It's your brain.
Yes.
Not head, child. Heads.
Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer.
Isn't that very dangerous?
She examines the pictures of Dick Mullen. Policemen tend to live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the chameleonic skill.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Yeah.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval. Okay, I'm going to deduce something now. Okay, we got this.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded? Because it's cold?
Mean, sir?
She looks wary. You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show them to me. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. Yes, there were a few other hints. It's super simple for a detective such as myself. There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind. You think so? Fine. Do better. Deduce something about me.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your... Child labor, yeah, no, okay. chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. Okay. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. I mean, I guess this is the only one that makes any actual sense.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town. I hope this entertained you.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine, do better. Deduce something about me.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly. Am I?
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze. And I'm having a grand time. I'm also sad and my head hurts. Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
Yeah, about that. Maybe you could, having a grand time. Having a grand
I
time.
hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Oh.
There's something you're missing.
This doesn't have a great chance of success, but not completely terrible. Oh well. Let's try it.
Because you know
Hey!
she's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Why do I only succeed in the ones that don't have a higher than 50% chance? She's been talking to you. Hang on, you know, so you know me? We've met before.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
I doubt that. What do you mean better? I look like shit. What do you mean?
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Okay. Yeah. I guess I'm just a cool game player who plays games very coolly. Unlike you. No, you probably also played it in a cool way. I'm sorry for offending you.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Gurning?
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? The girl doesn't know what she's talking about. Nah.
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So, why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
She looks puzzled. I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
So, I guess let's ask about school.
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid, you're lucky not to go there. What is school, anyway? I don't know, I don't really feel any of these. What is school, anyways?
Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
Isn't going to school more important? I don't know, man. I don't know this world. School could be fucking shit in here. But this job is also kind of shitty, isn't it? I don't know, let's talk about
Mum
school, I
says it's
guess.
necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way? Good to hear that's going well, I'm sure. There's nothing to worry about. Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Bankrupt? Ass up? Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window. Yeah.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes the note. Makes a note in his notebook.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses? How does this curse manifest itself? Stroke your chin. Enough about the curse for now. What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
What do you know about the other failed? No. How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about different types of books.
Look, man, I'm asking for the facts of the matter so that we can talk about this supposed curse business in a factual manner. You jerk. But Kim, the plasmic manifestations. Fine, I'll show you. No, the plasmic
No such
manifestations.
thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Ooh, more stuff to look at. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Sounds familiar. A book about boyardero culture. It promotes freedom and something else. Okay. I'm gonna take a food break now, because I'm hungry. And I didn't notice that it was already past 8 p.m. And I should be eating something. So, gonna save here. Gonna hit pause. Yeah. Hungry. And then I'll hit the AFK button on my layout here. And then I'll be back in probably 20 minutes or something. Maybe more, maybe less. Be back then. Don't leave, because it's gonna get so exciting. I don't know. See you then. And we're back. Back again. For more detective work, I guess. Police work. Oops. Looks like somebody left. That is a little sad, but hey. It won't stop me. I'm a detective, I'm a crime-solving machine. And I don't stop for nothing.
Welcome to Crime, Romance,
Oh hey,
Biographies of
you're the
Famous
one from the phone thing. I think.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Uh-huh. Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? What the fuck? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. That's a really weird question. So, are you the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice high-pitched. Sounds familiar. You've talked to her before through the doorbell, yep. What if I want to buy a book? The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed. Your daughter is one of the ones standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course. No, she was definitely slacking off. It doesn't matter. Now tell me something else. Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
10, she's certainly very polite and helpful. 5, I felt some interest. 1, not impressed. I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't want to do that. I don't do that.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Yes. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails? Let's start with that.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit.
Oh, great.
She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Okay.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Look, man, if even Kim chimes in on that kind of shit, then you know it's real. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market. But maybe make an exception for your daughter. Yes, yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. Let's go. Full of opposition.
She stands stiff and severe.
I am.
Silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Yeah.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving. Huh. Is this husband Annette's father? Is she an only child? She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Okay.
And hell freezes over. Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
So is this husband Annette's father?
Yes, husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
For what? Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that? I want to know both. What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Uh-huh.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Is she an older
Yes,
child?
I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Of course, yes. This economy. Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
Alright, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
So, what type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Alright, alright.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Is that the daughter now inside, or is that someone else?
I'm sorry, sir.
Okay.
I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now? I did get my first level up,
Math.
I think.
It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
He gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Wait, where did you get it? It's a fedora, a detective hat? Okay, I get it. I can look just like Dick Mullen, except I'm an actual police officer. A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Let's check that equipment, and I could also level up. But first, equip that fancy new hat. Wrong direction there. If anything, it gives us +1 encyclopedia, so even better about that type. If anything, this wide-rimmed hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. Sweet. We're pretty far along on the Hobo Cup thing. So if I hit level up, will I level up that specific skill, or will I enter a level up menu? Because if I'm immediately now selecting a skill, then I've got to think about it. The nose knows. Sure. Could be even more persuasive. Maybe something else would be good. like hunches and gut feelings. Being charming could be good. But also deducing things. This is difficult. Authority could also be useful. Understanding people also. Making choices is bad for you. I guess I could read these. Do these actually help me? Tell me anything more? Cool for card players, military fetishists, cool people. Composure wants you to not crack, or at least it wants you to not crack in front of people, in front of other people. It enables you to put up a strong front. It keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you to read the body language of others, to sense the cracks in their own composure as well. It keeps you looking good while you do it. Wow, I'm reading this like I've got some kind of reading disability. While you do it, there I am. You rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression, even lying in bed. Late night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out, and the ones who unleash it don't stay on their force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police, haha. Okay. That's very helpful. Kind of want to do something psyche, maybe. Hold yourself together. Hunches and gut feelings. Empathy. Cool for judges of character, interviewers, interrogators. That sounds good. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more. A strange joy from someone who should be bereaved, or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. I think I like this one. But what do you say about authority? Leaders, experts of psychological warfare, respect junkies. Let's go with empathy, whatever. There. And now I can revert it with Y. But probably not for long. Okay, now I can't revert it anymore. Alright. Books. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. Yeah, man. I'm a baller who picks baller choices. The book collects... Ah, damn it. What's behind the curtain?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains? Examine the strange cage-like trinket. Pull open the curtains. What's behind the curtains?
Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books.
Yep.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
That's true. Examine the strange... Well, I mean, for now. Let's leave it for now. Pretend like we're interested in some books. And other stuff. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. I see. Oh.
The plaque on the shelf reads, biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Look through the display of books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Cool.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Yeah. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Heh.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Let's look at all of them.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands? Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
I really hope I don't have to remember any of this.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Jeez. How about Revachol?
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the river Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together. connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershow East.
And west of the river?
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershoal Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Sure am. Maybe. Look at the map of Martinez, I guess.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing.
Yeah, man, I'm pirating these maps.
With buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
I don't really want to buy these maps, so I'm not even gonna ask.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work? Sure.
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first
Of course,
place.
of course. Uh-huh, interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Buy. But don't buy. Another boring book, just discarded here. Anything I haven't looked at yet? Have I looked at that shelf? Time to check.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Look through the
Crime
display.
fiction is a disgrace. Asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Uh-huh.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
Oh my.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies? Are there any more? Okay, let's not know. Dick Mullen dies?
Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Of course. Let's stop now.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective Dick Mullen.
Leave. Alright. Now let's save and try to get inside that curtain.
You see a tattered set of curtains. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Cool.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Fuck it.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. Alright, I'll think about it for a while. I mean, I kind of want to talk to her and maybe you can convince her, so...
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
There's something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
Sure.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if...
Alright, lady. What's your story? Right, I keep forgetting that I have to do this right stick stuff first.
Officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of.
Why are you still talking about books? Are you trying to put a spell on me? It's just... if it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Seminese ward protecting it? If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right? Let's try the ward.
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. How does this curse manifest itself? Or, why didn't you just tell me right away if it's a curse? Have you sought help from anyone? How does this curse manifest itself?
It's so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Did it? Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles. Wait, that's it? I was hoping for something more supernatural. Financial troubles.
Not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Wow.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Uh-huh.
Sounds familiar.
Strange, I feel unwanted too. What does it mean? Sure.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real. Yeah.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Who says I'm not knowledgeable about that stuff?
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A paradetective.
Yeah, oh, come on. If I fail this, I'll actually just end the stream right here. But first, let's read the other options. I had a few more questions. Oh wait, that's just old stuff. Okay.
Slither
Okay.
to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie? No. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I sensed the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out. I have returned from the void. A paradetective from a long time of paradetectives. From a long line of paradetectives. I feel like this is better.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker.
Hey.
I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm, is a parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Seminese blood also runs through me. I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies. That sounds really stupid.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us.
Sure.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. Just ask my partner Kim. He'll vouch for me. I mean, apparently from the read that I got from him, right? He's with me? Come on, Kim, be cool. He has not been listening closely enough. You've put him on the spot.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
A hand on your heart. On my honor. Actually, I'm not really feeling the vibe anymore. The psychic force has left me. Nah, man. Look, man. It's not a curse, but I am gonna help you.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Yes.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimneys aren't big enough for that. Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Okay.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Leave? Or, yeah, sure, leave, whatever. But now we're gonna save again.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way
I
to
think
another
logic
room.
is better than
Strange cage-like
whatever the fuck
treatment
Inland
from
Empire
the
is supposed to be.
curtains.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room, which says, pull the curtains open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards. Your shadow looming over it like an omen.
A small terrified "oh" escapes from play sounds as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. A cool little poster. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Could be David, somebody called maybe D, with the initials of DB maybe?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms.
Probably
It
not
appears
hundreds.
to be locked.
Knock on the door, unlock the door with the key. I mean, I have the key, so...
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides
I guess I
slightly
could have knocked
letting
first.
a draft of cold air into the room.
Kim, maybe you should go first. Man, let's not be a jerk. We are the spectral detective, or whatever the fuck we said. Paranatural something detective. I don't know. It's us. That's what's important. And loading times are also important, because without them, we wouldn't be able to get to new areas. Oh, he wants to talk to us.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's another world, it's an adventure. Looks like a gym to me. I think this may be the Artemitep's boxing club for young athletes. That's very possible.
I think you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
God damn it.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? It was the wrong answer? What do you mean? I mean, it might be, but it could be both. I guess let's go with this weird gut feeling. What if there's a reason?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now, let's go get the flashlight, shall we?
I mean, let's see what we can while it's dark, eh? Sand is dripping from a punch bag. I've never heard it described as just punch bag. The poster says, Citius Fortis, the rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. Probably can't lift these, can I?
Lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with.
With my stats, I don't think
There are
so.
no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Why does it feel familiar? I don't know. Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter? I don't think so. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell. Yeah.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony. Actually, I don't really care about safety hazards.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
I don't think I'm a weightlifter. I'm just gonna leave that part be. Oh, there's like some kind of weight ball. A shot put ball. Okay, I guess time to get a light, because I don't see anything else to interact with. Loading times. They keep accompanying me on these streams. I cannot seem to part with them. Just like a curse. I'll be back. I just gotta get some stuff from his car. Oh, if I haven't looked at that yet.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Look through the pile of Wirral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Right? Books are for nerds. Reading's for nerds. Anything that really catches my eye? Maybe I'm not into all this pie. No, well,
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
This is locked. I don't know why. I guess because... oh, okay, I don't have enough money. That's why I can't buy it, obviously. Well. See you later. No, have I looked at these yet? I think I have not. Let's look at them when we're back. Most people settle for bed after 21 o'clock, or not long after. At night the streets are emptier. By 2 AM everyone's asleep. So I gotta worry about the time. Sometimes. I don't know where your car is. Where is your car? There's so much stuff here, I just want to go to your car. Can we find your car real quick?
Yes?
Shit. Can I look at the map? Map. I don't seem to have a map. I guess maybe I should go back in and buy the map. Maybe that helps. But I don't want to go through another loading time. Let's just walk around. This coin-operated viewer has been banged up. Inoperable. Hello?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Wait, what I could have sworn these people aren't supposed to be here on the first day. Well, they are. Ooh, hand-eye coordination. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Yeah, dog. Let's just fucking interfere like an asshole. Oh. Special animation or something?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Feel the
cold
ball.
metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
I feel like this might break my concentration, so let go. Be the ball. Was that good?
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
Yeah.
What the hell is your problem?
I'm really good at this. Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure. Problem? I don't understand.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Wait, what?
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 pool.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our pool back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
I don't have a bull, but will this do? Hold out the shot put ball, that's what I was thinking. Listen guys, the ball's gone. Nah.
Will this... No, it will goddamn not.
Thank you, officer. This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than our old bull, even.
Mon Dieu. Alright, fine. What do you want, officer?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags? You seem to be playing in a crater. Do you know anything?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about police women? That seems like an odd thing to ask, but sure.
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Oh jeez. Not to mention keeping the station tidy and the men fed and happy. There are no duties RCM women couldn't carry out. I try to avoid voicing opinions on controversial matters. Now man, boom.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer?
No. I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play here.
Really, officer? Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top. Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
Neither do I with you. Do you know anything, before I ask this? You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire. But why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again? Did you use artillery fire against them? Maybe we can do this history lesson later. Who are the communards?
Communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire?
No. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Yeah, it's squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did. Suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Why shall them... Wait, you said something. The mega racist and sexist routes in this game are pretty hilarious. I can only imagine. Why shell them here in Martinez? They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings. I understand, I'd bomb this place too. Oh shit!
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
A beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Deathblow sounds grim. Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast. Shake your head and look down at the crater. Nod thoughtfully. No, Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition? Is that why everything is so bombed out? Ah, that explains the war damage. Coalition.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything's so bombed out? Explains war damage. Actually, I already know all this. I just wanted to know if you do. War damage.
Damn right, son. They let the fire of burn the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the...
He stops mid-sentence and turns to you.
What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Oh jeez. I have to admit I wasn't paying super full attention, so... That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. The coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think, I just do. Oh boy. What did you say? You don't even begin to truly understand. No. Based on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned to Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was this, Frissel? You mentioned Guillaume.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
So who was this Frissel?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
I guess I can't speak on his self-deception. What exactly is suzerain? Suzerain, or whatever.
Suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Do you think anything about the man hanged in the back? Wait, we already asked that. Composure, really, really low chance. So the bull in the sea. I see. -1 because of that. If this doesn't have like a negative impact or something, I kind of want to do it, but I don't know if that it doesn't, so... 3% is really nothing, so... What is even the point? Or what is this? Oh boy, am I gonna go all the way around? Okay. Let me just walk myself. Huh? What the? Didn't even notice that guy there. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Okay. I'm not gonna steal that quite yet. The things I've seen and said. Okay, I guess your shit is mine now. Fritter. What's that? Money! Broken window. Tibbs has windows.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in '49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What
I
happened?
got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Cool. I dig organized crime. It's the best. Can we do something about it? Let's be sarcastic.
That's odd. I could swear you were a police officer.
Details. I mean, 25 cents, right? We can do that.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look
The
inside.
curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape. Like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the middle. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one. There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
The lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Hang in there,
The
little one.
little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Okay. Yeah, if I knew where the car was, how to get there, I would be faster about it. Capeside Apartments, Marnie's Pier. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man, huh? A bird. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Cool. Okay, hold on. You're gonna walk all the way over there. Oh, hey.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Conceptualize. Impossible. Why am I looking at this wall? I mean, I don't see how this can go wrong, right? So let's try.
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Yeah, okay. I guess maybe because it's the red check, and maybe I could have found some other stuff first and come back when I'm more prepared. I don't know, man. Oh, hey, it's you. Not so tough now, are you?
Trying to sneak up on me. Come to slit my throat in my sleep.
I don't think you're sleeping right now.
Logic error. She is not sleeping right
Yeah.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
No, why would you even say that? Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up on me again.
Yeah, okay. Very cool. Is he gonna walk all the way around? And... Nope. That's weird. I thought I was selecting the corpse. That's gotta be somewhere else. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Let's check the outside some more before we go anywhere. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Stuff. Nose of head or whatever. And an orange bum hat. What does that do? +1 reaction speed, but -1 rhetoric. Nah. Oh, what's this for? Yeah, little plastic bag fritte. Equip this to collect rare tear from the streets. I see. whatever. Let's try this. It's locked. Let's try that.
There must be another way into the building.
What the fuck? Why did that sound so echoey? A balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. Does it look like a car could drive here? Maybe. That smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. What smoker? Oh, you mean in there? Someone I don't see, or did I just seriously just miss someone? Like visually. Must be in there. Garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Is there a smoker? Maybe up on the balcony that I can't get to? I can zoom out, right? You're right, I forgot about that. Yeah.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
Okay, thanks, drama. Hate playing zoomed out, though game looks far way better zoomed in. You hiding something? Speak up. This is the police. No trouble from me, I just want to know what's going on here. Too late, young man, trouble's found you. Just want to know what's going on.
I'm talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Yeah. Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Uh-huh.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Snow blankets the old patio chairs. And dead house plants, and all the neighboring windows are black.
A downy blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of
He was
friend?
my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
Can you tell me your name?
My name is Martin Martinez.
Martinez? Interesting.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
He scans the courtyard. It's silent like the bottom of a well. Every sound captured and reflected back. Alright, we'll talk later.
We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the snowy balcony with a dying hiss.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to stay. I mean, let's try. Come on, roll 'em.
This isn't a place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. I am just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, The man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders. A speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Okay. Gesturing towards the stone placed right next to the front door.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Moments like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up? You're right, he probably didn't have anything important to say anyway.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
And that stone.
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
The lieutenant nods towards a small rock on the soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
I don't think I was able to look at it before.
There's a key beneath it,
Uh-huh.
rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
We will. I don't think I do. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Music. Take whatever this is. Flip-up glasses. Yay. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Does this also count as a hat? No, glasses is its own slot. +1 logic, balancing the books, but -1 authority. Filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. I don't know, I'm pretty good on logic, but my authority could be better, so... Don't necessarily want to put this on. Right. My logic is on 5, my authority is 3, so I don't really want to do that. But I do want to save. Been a while since I did the last time. An old shoe rack. Boots, sneakers and old slippers. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Okay. The car could be in there, you don't know. I mean, you do know. You've played this before. But you might, you know, be lying to me. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Ew. Stuff! Oh no, we've got some alcohol. Money! Apartment 12. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. Guess that's not the one. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Man, some real gangster that must have been. Money!
This door has been closed with a padlock. The chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Let's knock.
No reply.
Okay.
Why would we want to break into some random citizen's...
I don't know. Snip snip, my friend. Do hand scissors. Why wouldn't we want to? I don't know, just seems like something we could do. Why wouldn't we?
The lieutenant looks at you for a long moment, then blinks once, but he knows it wouldn't make much of a difference.
I suppose if one were committed to it, there's a pair of chain cutters in the kinema.
Yeah. Even more reason to find his car.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
So maybe we can get from there to there. But let's knock anyway.
You hear
like an idiot.
Walking around the walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
I don't want to mess with that. Postcard. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open air market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. Cool. The door number 9 is locked. A person.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having a difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor? This won't take long, I only have a few questions.
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
It is.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony. I have a few questions about those apartments.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
Okay.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives? He's wanted for murder. Nah.
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Thank you.
Hobocop.
Hey.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But Who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Ardamakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Reveals extra special collector's edition tear bottles on the map. More money from selling tear. Learning cap for shivers raised to 6. Would that actually put a stop to the police part? Like, would I not be able to investigate the murder anymore and stuff? That seems kind of weird. Kind of wild. Because, I mean, that kind of seems like the main game. Well, I guess I'm just gonna hit A and C. Apartment number 8, their mailbox is overflowing. The graffito says, a firing squad for the rich. So many ways to go. Note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. The sea below looks cold and winter grey. Someone has torn down the wall. Yay! An old grocery list on the table and checks.
What happened here?
You can't foreclose an old apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
Except the stuff in the fridge. There's always a little something in the fridge.
Indeed.
Okay. I guess let's take this way to the balcony. I should find something to do during loading times or something. I mean, I guess sometimes I will just naturally have something to say about the game. Can I just please select? There we go.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water, a straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did this? This damage?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
He does not like talking politics of this kind.
Seems like it. Take in the ocean.
Waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Time to go. More garbage. Literally what was that? Okay. What? Maybe it was a healing item or something. Nope, still don't know what that is. Do you know what I just picked up?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailor boat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Empty bottles, I see.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me, I am the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Yep, yeah. There, when were you last tested? Just answer some questions, okay? Just answer some... Nah, that's... no need to get defensive.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside.
A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism. That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Oh, yeah.
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing to the wall? Do you know anything about the recent murder? Is that government fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Huh.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
That's some clever cultural commentary. Sure.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Revachol. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Okay.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
Do you know anything about the recent
I ain't
murder?
no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write? Why are you so committed to defacing the building? I have an opinion on this. Wanna hear it? To know what to
Have you
write?
ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
Sure, have seen that a lot.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion on this.
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna have to stop you. Actually, I don't have an opinion. No, let's do it.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
Oh, really?
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Shit. Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Cool. I guess that's the other way. Inside/outside. Money! Above tarps. Above tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. The door is locked. You can't get in. The chair's new. Someone lives back here. Okay. Okay. Maybe this is the way after all. Well, where does it take me? Aha, somewhere else after all, okay. What's that? Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Some pants. Can't seem to open that one. Let's check out those pants. Oh man, +1 electrochemistry, but 1 and -1 reaction speed against versus. Savoir flair -1 and electrochemistry +1 as well. What's savoir flair again? Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. And what am I giving up here? Reaction speed. 1 and 3. So I guess I could turn those two both into a 2 instead of having 3 and 1. I guess I'll take that. Yeah, sure.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in sur-le-clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum, loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Okay. That's a lot of info. A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of a laborer's jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering. Do I hit Y to interact with it?
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
Cinnamon's not a fruit.
Wrapper shrug. Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper?
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
Hang on to it, just in case.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Interact again.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, you feel compelled to point at. You carefully fold the...
Well. Okay. That's weird. Enough coal to last several winters. Smells of chemicals. Okay. Guess I gotta take the other way to the balcony instead. Because I don't think there's anything more to discover here. At least not yet. Maybe later. Equip a flashlight in low light areas. I mean, I would if I had one, if I could just find the car. But I keep getting distracted and not knowing where to go. Gum's pretty alright. I haven't had any in a while, but you know. It's pretty good. Chew on it a bunch. Get some flavor. And then keep chewing on it after it's lost its flavor. Dude, I missed all this money. Balcony. Cars are usually not in apartments or bodies of water. Are you sure? Do you even know what a car is? I feel like you might just be trying to trick me. Because it's you who's actually the murderer in this case. You're trying to hide that. I figured it out. Yeah. The music stopped. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. That can't be great. Okay, hold on. What's that? It's nothing. Also nothing. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. It's about time somebody started talking about plants.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values.
That's the door what we need.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony.
Yeah.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Fine.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory. Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Sounds good.
Tomorrow,
I don't know why it has to be tomorrow instead of today.
Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Oh, let's check some of the doors. Nope. This is the complete silence. Oh wait, no, complete silence over lives here. No, this voices from within, singing along some buoyant dance track. Okay. Okay. Didn't really find anything of value here. I was kind of hoping that key under the rock would come into play. But I guess not quite yet. Right, I can't like equip the key and use it on all the doors or anything, right? Doesn't look like it. Oh well, outside we go. Maybe we can find the car now. Or accomplish something else, I don't know. But it seems like finding the car is pretty important. Because we need a flashlight, we need those pliers, and some other stuff. Maybe this is where the key fits. Guess not. We were up there. Right, we need this. Oh wait, there's something on the floor. Another bottle. More bottles. KKK. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair, and the tools used to disassemble it. Wait. More bottles. Ah, okay. Right, yeah, you're right. I wasn't able to go in there before that. Cape Side Apartments. Rue de Saint blah blah blah. Somebody else. No wait, that's Cindy or whatever her name was. Right, and she wants me to get rid of that other lady. But there's another door that I just decided to go inside of without knowing that I would do that. Need to do something behind Lieutenant Kisuragi's back. Sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Oh. Interesting. Oh, okay. I guess I missed this exit. Well. How about I save? I haven't done that in a while. Looks like there was more construction here. Once, decades ago. Yay! The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Docking reserved for residents of Röbeblede. Your rooms in the whirling isn't much bigger than the sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your life. Hey, lady.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in a greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Joyce L., what does the L stand for? What exactly is the RCM? I remember hearing it somewhere. What does the L stand for?
Bitten, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Hey.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
I wasn't angry. Shake her hand. I mean, we are supposed to kind of rattle her, right? But... Yeah, shake it.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Okay.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Okay, he's so confident in us.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat. Tell me about Wild Pines, what do you do? What can you tell me about this strike? What can you tell me about this lynching? You seem rich, can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Why? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What lustrous hair.
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style. Positively statuesque. While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Okay.
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As I should be, for even considering it. This is a woman and I'm a man. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Fuck it.
I am sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is surprisingly eloquent, really. The last one, not the first three. Those are ape speak.
I'm the scum of the earth.
Why'd you say that?
I'm gunk.
That's garbage. You're a police officer.
No, I'm not. I'm gunk. I'm the stuff people have under their fingernails. Let's talk about something else, please. No, I'm gunk.
Shall we talk about something else, maybe?
You're on a boat.
Yes, I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Does she have a name? Do you have a license for this boat? I think I have a handle on the boat thing. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Okay, but what kind of boat? I just asked that. How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Okay.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on well, what do you mean, archipelago? Wait, we are on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas Alamer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the fourth largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Wait, I thought La Caillou was one big island. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail around a boat around here. I thought it was a big island.
If you want to get technical, the point is we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
Still, I don't see anyone else on the boat.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yes, I do.
You have the guns and the ammo. Take this Klassen fiend down.
It's pronounced Klassenfeind. Please. Come on, you're pronouncing all this French shit, but you can't say find? At least I assume that it's supposed to be Klassenfeind. Because, I mean, that's not a common word in German, but I can definitely see that being a real term. Anyway. Let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on. Go in for the kill. Sure.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Yes, exactly. Preciso mundo. Class wartime, baby. No, it's a symbol of our subjugation to foreign capital. The bad kind of capital. Yes.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
It doesn't look like he thinks you're a beatmaster in a single combat.
Then what does that say?
She points to
Does
the...
it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Fire back quick, because +1, +2, because of cool things we did. Come on, we can do this. Go, baby! Yes! Your synapses flash. This house was built before the revolution. Funny, I don't see any other eel's heels around. There doesn't seem to be much space left with this 19-pace sloop docked here. Oh man. This house was built before the revolution.
Okay, it is anti-centennial.
She looks at the building looming overhead. The people who live there now lead a different lifestyle, if you know what I mean.
I assure you, they drove quite a hard bargain for this space. But you're right. I am a bourgeois woman, and this is my fast, lightweight, interminably bourgeois boat.
There is no shame in her voice. A touch of sadness, yes, but no shame.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
So, what can you tell me about this? Wait, you seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in. Let's first try lynching.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She fought silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Secret task complete. Interview the Wild Pines rep, okay.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi, from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Right, we also need our badge. Another reason to find the car.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
I didn't want to talk about how I got drunk.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Right.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Jeez.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of this? Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Feelings will guide the way.
But madam, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You don't understand. It's not like a side case for me. This is my main thing. You have so much else. I have only this. This is the entirety of my existence. Sure.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example, and a home somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
Oof. The carbon fiber hull creaks. I don't remember anything except this lynching. There's only this coast and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
Yeah, didn't want to do this.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting it. Somehow.
No.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbour. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
Hey.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the street again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that. Yes, we should all stop building love. Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
How come there's word on the street?
Keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich.
Yes.
Sodomize the land.
Yeah.
Impale all people who have more than 25 real
Yeah.
in their pockets. Literally murder all human beings.
That's what I say all day.
Of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Oh right, that does sound like me. I haven't said anything like that. I've said some mildly left-wing things. That sounds like me.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism even about? Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. It's too tiring, I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. What's this communism even about?
It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Uh-huh.
Now get to work, comrade.
Yeah, dog.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Okay, then roll up your sleeves and up further and breathe in the pristine air. So...
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
The lieutenant's voice is hushed. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
I did that, but then you were like, I've got my badge and he doesn't, and then she was like, we need the badge. It's your fault. Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us.
No, she's
Might
not.
have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation. Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it. The company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition. What do you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking? It could just, find my badge. What do you propose?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking. But wait. Communist, I mean, yeah, apparently. I mean, how could I say no?
This reality.
She pulls back her hood closer around her neck.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
I'm conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in. It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality. No time to explain, just give me the lowdown. Actually, now is not a good time. I'm conducting a route.
How truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
My theory is that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation. They are really one and the same.
Are they now?
The lieutenant cocks one eyebrow.
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can then. Go ahead. Ask.
Alright, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Begin with the first, huh? Why should I listen to you? I mean, okay, it's a success, so I guess I should, huh?
We're in Martinez, baby.
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Okay. You mentioned the sea.
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities. Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Okay. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
But who built the city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
Okay, when was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why
We're
here?
standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an unimportant place. So we're pretty much at the center of the world. So we're on a periphery, basically nobody's.
Speak for yourself, officer. I'm well known in certain parts. As to the place, you're right. We are.
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time.
I feel like we asked this, but the extra emphasis on R could be meaningful. But let's just be cool and say nothing.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Okay. Can I do that from here? No, I can't.
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
But won't I be lazy if I don't do it all now? But I want to know everything now.
That is understandable, but perhaps it's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Sheesh, these have low chances. Well, let's do at least one more then. What is this? Spread your hands.
A bird? A Svenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I really that awkward? I meant, what is this place here? Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
Are you saying I'm ruined?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah! This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
What is Rue de Saint-Ghislain?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
She looks up at the crumbling facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
You lived in them.
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off. Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, a young girl in odd clothes gives Joyce the evil eye, with a red paintbrush held in to her throat.
Wonderful.
What is that? Point to Cindy the skull.
The girl in the old lady rags.
No, I meant something basic about reality.
Ah, yes. There's something very satisfying about discussing the fundamental facts of reality. Go ahead. The girl in the old lady rags looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Okay, now explain the same thing, but to a child. Understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat, all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
I think I may be part of an infraculture.
And what would that be?
Disco.
I can see that, yes. I dabbled in those dark arts myself, not so long ago. I assure you, it was a thoroughly supracultural phenomenon. All permeating. Downright mandatory. Nothing infra about disco, baby.
We got discovered about another basic reality term. You disco.
Those days are long behind me. And even in the early 30s, I would say I was more of a new girl. Disco was a minor, but still enjoyable facet of the whole thing for me.
The new?
The new. A cultural era. And the name of the decade it ravished, the 30s. It came out of post-revolutionary Revachol. It was ultra-liberal. It involved lots of partying, as you might imagine, and champagne-coloured everything. By the looks of it, that would have been when you came of age. Now.
She raises her eyebrow at you. Sounds fun, I can't remember a single thing. Champagne? That doesn't sound like anything I'd be into. I'm straight edge. Got it, let's take back to the reality. I'm straight edge.
Of course. You're much more grounded. A serious detective on a case called Reality. Speaking of, is there anything else?
Well, they didn't want us to ask all the things, so let's come to it later maybe. And ask for money instead.
I know. Anything else?
I am sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth. Surprisingly eloquent, really. The last one, not the first three.
Money.
Excuse me? I didn't hear you. Did you say money?
No, I didn't. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Damn it. So about that trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
A car is a kind of boat. In a way. Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal, and you want us to investigate?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Am I going to need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers.
I guess I should have gone with a choice that my logic opened up. Oh, well,
they
whatever.
may be vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives you a knowing look.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it? What proof do you have that the Union is involved? Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation. It's no coincidence, huh?
We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However,
she pauses, looking to the sea.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Like, with that reality shit, can I still, like, find my way into her info, or is that, like, separate from this? Because I feel like if I agree to the smuggling shit, I might not be able to do the actual cool thing. But I feel like I already failed that, maybe. You know what I mean? Okay.
Yes?
We will take this case, probe the drivers, see what it yields. There's no way we can take this case. Yeah, I guess we'll accept.
According to my report, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Let's talk more later.
Take care.
I feel like we've spent a lot of time on her. Let me have another idea. Oh god, I have got a bunch. Oh, actually only 2. That's just 2 lines. Which was the one that it really wanted me to do? Can I do both of them at the same time? I can. -2 visual calculus. Oh well. Alright. I find this weird, this ask about reality or return later. Like, that seems weird. She wants to tell us something. Jam mystery. Up. Maybe I am. Let's just... Nah, let's come back later. Let's find the friggin' car. Or something else to distract me. More likely the latter. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. I mean, that's kind of what tectonic movement means, but yes. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Didn't even recognize that as a fountain. Is that the car?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Welp,
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The police Kinema motor carriage.
Open the
In the
door.
cabin, you are welcomed by
Get on the
simple
floor.
steering levers, a radio microphone,
Everybody do the dinosaur.
pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
I mean, I guess I'll just take this as well.
The pry bar feels
Why not?
nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
Pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Pick up the radio.
Frequency tableau lights up and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the first force testing speaking. Hi, Delta 10. This is Firewalker.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Not much of a response to my amazing joke.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved. Let's try a Sylvie.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't guard give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. The number is 005 1944.
Quick fiber, call that number in real life. Do it. And tell me what happens. Do it! You gotta do it quick!
Received. Hold on, officer.
Wait patiently. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins
I
to
see.
tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from you. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. I probably didn't make the best impression on her.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
I guess she recognizes me.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you
Yeah.
again.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why? Was it you who called the police? I think I got everything now. Why did you quit?
You mean, why did I leave the bar?
You can hear.
Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me? Because of guard?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself. Oh, jeez. So you agree that quitting your job just because someone asked you out is an over... Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I just back out and not say any of these? Shit.
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Again?
You mean, why did I leave the bar?
Why not?
Wait, did he say something else? I can hear me 10 something. Honestly, I'm not really... Alright.
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom. What? No, why would you even think? Please, don't bring God. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Was it you who called the cops?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Did the corpse behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Huh.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does the Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Yeah. I see, don't worry about it.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
I don't think we actually learned anything. So let's maybe try this again.
I mean, why did I leave the bar?
Why not?
I won't push you.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Oh well.
I do hope so.
Huh?
Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Let's hope the 83% is good enough.
Yes. You have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing? So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit? What skua thing?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Okay.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
I mean, it is a pretty aggressive bird, you gotta admit. This doesn't sound like anything like me. I love birds. I love birds. Bitch bird was coming to her. Why do I always end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
Aww.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
So tell me I was the reason?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I had seen so many assholes in this place.
Yikes.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Neither do I.
And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Okay.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't very good. A very good tenant.
You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything, Zoe. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little, don't you ever party? I don't even know what to say. I'm sorry.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Gart, it seemed like he thought you left because of him. What else did I sing besides the O.O.? I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Richard, that right up.
Her voice carries a tone of disappointment.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
I do. So I guess I'll bring out that shit again, with Gart.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Gart. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Man. Right, thank you for talking with me.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Could you connect me to the 41st?
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
Of course. 10-4, station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. 10-10. I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere, basically. It's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
What the fuck?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Ah, yes, it
it's
is.
The name of a fictional
No, it's me.
who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
I don't like this authority guy. Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can't we just move on? I want to get this reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge. What's going on?
What's with this entire fucking clown posse talking about my badge?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
Okay.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Enough of this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun.
Even
come on.
The words out. Everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
For starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out too. Whispered to the lieutenant. Kim, what are you packing? It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know what they are, bang bang. Look, I don't have it, alright? I don't have my gun. Yo, Kim!
It's a single shot kill A9. An armistice to be precise.
Speaking to the radio. It's a single shot armistice kill. Blah, blah, blah.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Damn it.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter. Mac can face a giant of Coco Noor by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass. He still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Wow.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Yes, I lost my wiener too. Just lay off, okay? I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that. I don't need to listen to this. I mean, okay, I would like to call back on the Firewalk a bit, but I also like just making a really shitty joke.
That's a negative. I'm not going to say that.
Now, come on, you made his fucking joke. Make mine too.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got. Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Hey, shit, dog.
Chester, this isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
This is so stupid.
That you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Okay, tell him I'm sorry. It was just banter. I thought that's what cops do. Hey, if you don't like the Fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker. Yes. Firewalker!
Like he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place. Who?
The disbelief in Vismar's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
It's great how many dialogue branches I've never seen before, despite playing the game 4 times. It seems like there's a lot of detail and stuff in this. It's pretty cool.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
I heard him, and I'm on it. No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good without my gun, thanks. I heard him, I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
They're static.
Oh God,
The man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I'm not gonna ask for money. Personal details? I guess.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear. I actually don't know what I'm asking about. What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there.
He's definitely not alone there.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth? I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live. Yeah. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my family? Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? Okay, let's be confidential.
That's negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vikmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
What this doesn't sound crazy, it just kind of seems weird, right? This one would probably get me weird looks. This is kind of weird. This probably won't help. Let's try this.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
What? Let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
10-10.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Pick up the radio again
Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
and try that saved button.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
Speed Freaks FM, huh? Look him in the eye. Sorry about it. I wanted to contact the dispatch, pick up the radio and turn back to primary. Nah.
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying hard to act surprised. Right, you don't want to get into this. No problem.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
He passed the motor carriage.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
I'm done.
57's over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Okay.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Close the door.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
My what? There are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop? Some kind of weapon cop? Sorry cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I'm sorry you had to monitor me.
Okay, just for the length of this short demonstration, please say something that isn't, I'm sorry. Guess. What is it?
A sorry cop?
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, but what are the other Copo types? Won't the other Copo types be jealous? I'm sorry, opt in. You know, actually, I'm not sorry, I changed my mind. Okay, but what are the other Copo types?
You know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Won't the other Copo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
Ooh. Fucking they should be sorry.
Yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Yeah.
That won't happen.
Oh. Okay. Let's I think we gotta level up. Yep. What do we spend it on? Volition, empathy, authority, esprit, suggestion. Why do we only have a 3 on this? Probably because of our equipment, huh? Yeah, bonus from thoughts, right. Our thoughts are currently blocking us. But that should change, right? You can spend level ups to unlock more slots for concepts. Oh yeah. Oops. Up. Unlock, unlock, unlock. I mean, since I have just found another concept, but I don't have another empty slot as far as I can tell, why don't I just do that? Especially since I don't know what to pick. -1 authority, that's fine. You're a sorry piece of shit cop. A cop penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of the feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at the Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of 9 tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows, you might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. Yeah, dog. I'm the self-critiquing cop. Alright, gonna save real quick. Then I'm gonna try to get that key from that guy. Look, it was right here. Right over here. That's very typical of me. To overlook things that are in plain view. Oh, there's a new person here. I think. It's all about money, you know. Yeah, man. Hey friend, I got something to tell you.
Can I help you?
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall. She said it was just an accident. Do we take responsibility for our actions, or do we play along? Let's be a good guy. And let's be gonna.
You broke the skewer.
His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck.
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
You tell me. I just break things. It's the way I am. Maybe I have a vendetta against it. You tell me.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. A symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else about me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said she was flattered. It was just a bad timing. She said you're nice, but also her employer. I mean, come on, the power vertical here. Shake your head. No, we didn't really. No, come on.
Really? I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
So the trash container out back.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
I mean, obviously, you fucking idiot.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense. I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
What if I told you I am a hobo? I mean, I kind of am, right? I'm the hobo cop. Or soon to be one, rummaging through that trash. Will you keep me out of? Will you keep me out too? Doesn't it seem callous to you? guarding even your leftovers from the poor. We need those keys.
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Yum yum, tell me more. Maybe I am
What are we
Krasnozov.
talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait, whisper and point to the back of your head. What if I am Krasnozov? Sure.
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. This was about the trash container.
We need those keys.
What for, Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
Hey.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I've seen something here. Was there something that I wanted to talk about with him? Let's just look at it, I guess.
Thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this loud faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
He gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 16. The sign said reserved starting 16. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
He turns to the cafeteria manager.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Why's that?
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
And, yeah, there's something else I wanted to ask about.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
What?
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Yeah, dog.
Your body is ready, sire.
Goodbye. Oh, we can go in there. There's a person there. Photos of men in overalls, toting guns and Union placards. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Money! An aroma of spices, alcohol and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
I don't think cooking while smoking is a good idea.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
And what do they mean?
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Yeah, Gorazzi, I have some questions to ask Mr. Kubek. I'm here for the official police business. Hello, sir. I got time for a few questions.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there. I don't think I need anything else.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. That's quite the thing to tell somebody.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Blue's for mystery. Touch the door. Try to push on the door. I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue. It's part of a whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yes.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
Yes, a mini side investigation. No, the door's a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Leave. Alright, guard, we got another thing to talk about. Open the goddamn blue door!
Can I help you?
Guard, another thing.
Another thing. Great.
Blue steel door. The back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it.
Oh, that's what you
Just a
say.
door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key.
What?
I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frick warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
How can you not wonder about a fucking door that you've never opened in your own fucking shop? Come on. I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay, so I guess I have permission to break in.
Yes?
Goodbye. Time to break that shit open.
You see a heavy steel. The door does not budge.
I guess we don't have that option now. Don't see anything else. What's that? Oh, more money. Maybe we can get there from above. Yeah, the entire universe could be behind that blue door. It is the greatest mystery of all. So does the in-game time pass in real time? Because I feel like it kind of might. Because I've been playing for like 6 hours and I feel like I might have started playing it around like 10, 11 a.m. of that, you know, the game's time. Right, that's her. Whatever. Why not talk to her again after all the time?
Closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Wait, am I saying that to the Inland Empire thing, or am I saying that to her? Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Leave. I don't want to be gross. Hey, there's a even tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay, no time to rest yet. Can we look at the mirror now?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Sure, dig deep and look.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
Oh.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
It passes when you make gameplay actions. This includes talking with people. I see. Wait, what the hell was that? A female voice? I've never heard that. Oh, you mean, yeah, it's some kind of tutorial thing, I guess. There was this option in the settings, well, the setting in the options, however you want to call it, which was already turned on by default, so I kind of just left it. That was like, we're gonna give you some tutorial messages, I guess. And I was like, okay, I guess. So I adopted it. Why? I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it click click. How long ago was it than you? Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? Does this have anything to do with ostentation? How long ago was that?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
So I adopted it? Why?
It. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimmest remains.
Anything else?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Does this have anything to do with ostentatious orchestrations?
Not really. OO must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can really... Oh, if I equip the chain cutters, I might be able to do this. Hold on just a second. Chain cutters in one hand, trash bag in the other.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
Let's
wall.
try.
In it, your face.
Come on,
the
yeah.
is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops.
Yay.
Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Well, that's still a very low 3% now. Even though I have +4, so holy shit. Holy shit. Let the mirror be for now. Wait, also, I guess it's a white check. Still. Don't even want to do it.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
I'm sorry for this. This is where the magic happens. Not stoically.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
First playthrough, I never looked at my face. That's interesting. Was there anything out there that I can do? I don't remember. Not clearly. Honestly, the hazy look might be better than what I've got down there. It's kind of a creepy look. Nothing to do here. Whoop, loading time wasted. But it's cool because loading times give us time to reflect on our actions and, you know, see life through another lens. The lens of loading, which is a static type of lens. Which, okay, I'm glad I'm done with the loading time, holy shit. I mean, disco's pretty alright. I don't hate it. But what I do hate is being low in health. Put points into endurance, that's an option that you could take. But if you have only 1 health point, then you can never be between 0 and 100 health points. You can only be alive or dead. And that, in fact, is the truest way of life. There are no hit points in life. No. There's only life and death. And as long as you're alive, you are not dead. Which is a truly philosophical mindset. And revolutionary words that I just uttered. I am truly the greatest philosopher of our time. People should be holding me up and dancing to my tunes. Whatever, let's open the garbage.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a pad with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Time to open that shit. I'm the Hobocop. How are you going to get that body down? I don't know, maybe with the pliers or something?
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy
Another level
cartons,
up?
dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton. Pick at the rags. Search for food waste. Dig in Hobocop style for extra content. Yep.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I feel like I am hallucinating or something. I'll sell it.
No, you won't.
Damn
Because
it.
none of those things are real.
Yeah.
They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take it. Wait, are there two kids throwing rocks now? Or I guess I just, because of the window, it's just kind of showing double because I'm also seeing Kim twice. That's weird. Yeah, two corpses too. Weird. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
It's weird that it's telling me this now and not the actual first time that I got something like that. I guess it just expected me to find this first. Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Sweet.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes?
The
The
lieutenant.
odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Back the trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
You reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ew. Back the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all, I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there here. I think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Uh-huh. We need to ask the kids.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Well, search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Mm-hmm.
What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
Must have been cramping my style. It was foreboding. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it. for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. I'd rather not talk about it. I don't know. I don't know. How about this?
Well...
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Did he what? Did he, you should take stock of what remains. Yeah, I should do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory
and
select the Interact tab to...
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
So you're saying I should save? There. Now to check all of the stuff that we got another level up. Any more thoughts? Apparently so. -1 logic. Well, I guess we'll do that. Boop. Yeah. You sure didn't not say that. Who made the call? Called Sylvie. Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. Yeah. Track down your badge. Track down your gun. Find out who's in the union box. No. Explore the whirling's secret passages. There are strange doors in the whirling. No one knows where they lead. Find a way in and see what's hidden there. In the hostel cafeteria's forgotten corners, find a way into the secret passage. No, imagine playing this game but only for like 10% of it is voiced. Oh. I mean, wouldn't be terrible. But, you know, would make it a little more straining on my voice as while streaming it. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes and trash. Ask Guard if he knows anything. Read that ledger, right. That's why I actually went into the to the menu to check these things.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here. Actually, look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. This mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my bad-ass hustling, for example fraud and embezzlement. This mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. This.
So again, you dug it out of the trash. Why? It wasn't going to offend anyone there. Why don't you just get back to your case?
Hey, how about you shut up? Alright, ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal? I thought it would be urinal. Maybe another one of those, British English, American English things. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper. desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Hey.
Thank you, Waterlogged Ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Are they? I guess they could be. Thank you, Waterlogged Ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
No, it said urinal cleaner. Here, smell of urinal cleaner. Wouldn't that be... I guess it could also be like, not a cleaner for urinal, but urinal as something else, and it's cleaning that. That's possible. Enough of the clip.
A bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your... They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in here? What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? There was a mention of a naming convention here. Count the pages I have to open an official case. Is there room? I'm done expecting. Is 2 cases good?
2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There's mention of a naming convention here.
It appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they are written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Jeez. My cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one, with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I see. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. Unfitting of this monumental event. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But...
do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have
How did
one?
I give this to you with resentment?
Well, with this beauty, commit to paper!
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirror, the setting sun, shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. This one was like the first quote that showed up or something when I started the game, right? I saw it twice because I immediately fucking died. So let's just go with that to be really pretentious.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also...
You froze it, bro.
Could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
Fine.
Yes. You know what that normal name is. But it's so plain. Anything else?
Yeah. The Setting Sun.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun.
Does it?
At all. It has nothing to do with that, so something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane, usual?
Usual is boring.
Yeah.
We don't do that.
Shit on a stick. I don't want to pick that, but I'm going to have to.
Yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger...
And they will have a good time.
They're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
The Hanged Man.
That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them. so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine, station call, field autopsy, station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Misconduct
Monetary
fine.
penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Field autopsy.
Pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How could I open it? What was the color?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
What? Fucking Inland Empire with that fucking vague ass fucking shit. What the fuck do you want from me? How would I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip.
But I'm weak.
Screwed to the top of the
Okay, I
board.
guess I've got a pretty high chance. Open the hidden compartment. Yes.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly...
I guess I don't need to be strong, but dexterous. So, and I'm not too bad at that.
The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. What the fuck? Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Yay. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
I don't think I want to smell it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile. You think, although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy. Keep reading.
Your hand shakes holding the card.
Uh-oh.
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. A streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Fall sideways. Okay. Well, kind of, the loading time's kind of, oh, music. Is that one of the endings of the game? Did I just technically beat it? Or what? No. Begin. Sure.
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No way, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it.
Maybe I can see why you suggested saving, yeah.
Because it's always there.
Was that the X something? Where's Voyager Road? There was something about a bow collector too. Enough, just lie there motionless. X something.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Something about a bow collector too.
Yeah, man. What was that about?
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Enough, just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? That's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did
Oh,
you know
geez.
the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Sure do.
Actually, beer and cider have loads of water in them.
Well, you know, in the Franco-Nigerian centuries, the quality of water was so bad it was sometimes more hygienic to drink beer. No, I'm just gonna drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same. I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. Fuck it, starts climbing out of the motor car. I came in contact with the burnt, I don't know. Sure.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Okay. Well, I feel like that's a pretty solid point to end this stream after I've looked at all these things. Got some new stuff here that I can't equip yet. I mean, I could if I unequip some other stuff. The bow collector. -1 authority and -1 hand-eye coordination. Who knows what that turns into. White Morning, -1 authority. I'm already losing authority. Well, I guess we finished some new tasks. Some more tasks, I should say. Hey! Blue oblong pen. Yay. Some clothes. And tools. There it is. You only have limited slots here. There's a lot of concepts here. Did I level up? Do I have a slot? No, I don't. Well then, let's hope I don't forget all of the things that I want to do. Yeah, no problem. It was no problem at all. The game kept me quite absorbed. So yeah. Yeah, probably gonna play more tomorrow. But, you know, no guarantees. No guarantees for anything ever. And, yeah, I hope I remember all the things. But, you know, there's a quest thing, so I'll probably be okay. And with that, I'll bid you adieu. Bye-bye.